Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am from Washington, D.C., but I was raised in Durham, North Carolina. I came to Durham when I was about 5 or 6, and then I traveled back and forth to D.C. because it's where my people are from. One of the unique things about my family is my mother, she's also an artist. She does quilting, and she does a lot of artistic things, and then my son, he draws with both hands, his right hand and his left hand like I do. So that's kind of a family trait. And then my other son, he's a videographer, and my daughter, she works, she's a regional vice president for Sunglass. When you start out drawing and sketching, you want to continue to explore, you know, each avenue. I do pastels, I do pen and ink, I do painting, I do acrylics. I haven't done oils yet. But I try to do all facets of art. What I say to a lot of times to people is, you know, you can't put yourself in a box when you're an artist. You have to explore. And over the course of my life, I've tried to explore different mediums. I also do sculpture as well. I choose my subjects by the intensity that they have in their faces, or the intensity that somebody is moving, because I do more than portrait drawings. I also do I do abstract, and then I do figurative drawing also. Well, what happened in this particular show is that I started out trying to come up with something that would be a little bit different than what everybody else is doing. So I was working on a Barack Obama show, and they wanted me to do some paintings of Barack. And so what I did was, because of the deadlines, I kind of did it kind of fast. And then I realized when I was doing it fast, I enjoyed it. And so then I started doing other pieces the same way, and I started to enjoy those pieces also. And so I came up with this particular style, and it's a style of lines and colors. And what's interesting is that when I was in college, I did a show called Lines, Colors, and I talked about the boldness of the blacks, the hotness of the whites, and this is how this has come about, later on in my life. And the colors comes from a lot of the entertainers that I work with, where they wear different colors. They don't wear, your plain reds or your whites. They wear different colors, and so that's also another piece of what's giving me the colors. The subtitle of this show is Faces That Speak Life. That's real critical. Faces that speak life. Each one of these pieces is a life source and a life energy that's being put on display for people that are looking at it. I always say in terms of my art, it's not important that I draw them. It's important what you get out of what I draw. I don't try to just draw it because you like it. People wanted me to do prints. I didn't do prints. People asked me to do different people, but the people that I choose are people that make a difference in the lives of people in the world. So the human landscape idea was, again, as I say, the lines represent your emotions, it represents your ideas, and it represents your journey as a human being. And that's why you get the different pieces and the different looks. And as you notice, I try not to do one look that looks alike another look. And that's what's the most important part of this show.
Art to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. It explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Deborah A., and I am your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from Durham, New York, Phoenix, Dallas, Los Angeles, London, Singapore, Nairobi, Johannesburg, Tokyo, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our first speaker for this afternoon is Victor V. Johnson. Victor is a highly rated, inspirational, and transformational speaker, youth advocate, business coach, real estate entrepreneur, and published author based out of the Dallas-Fort Worth, Texas area. He is also the community outreach coordinator on the mortgage team for Prosperity Bank, where he develops strategies to create more homeowners in the Black communities of Texas and Oklahoma. Victor spent 17 years managing and developing dozens of leaders in call centers, leading teams, processes, and relationships. At age 41, he began his rental property portfolio, and at age 44, he published his first book, Proven Pathways to Wealth and Happiness. Since then, Victor has impacted well over 250,000 lives through his stage appearances, his Mindset Monday posts, and his YouTube channel, Create Your Future Self. He now has 8+ years of experience as a professional speaker, real estate entrepreneur, and business and real estate investing coach, having created dozens of successful real estate investors. Victor works with groups, organizations, schools, and individuals to help them get results. Be the victor in your life, business, and health. I present to you Victor V. Johnson.
Hello, Deborah A.
Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you so much. What an honor to be here as part of the Black Business Network. I mean, just that name itself lets you know that there should be some pride and definitely some honor related to you as a Black business owner. I am a Black business owner, and as stated in my bio, I have published a book called Proven Pathways to Wealth and Happiness. It is available online, Amazon, Kindle, places like that. I want to talk a little bit about what this book is about and how it even came about. But this book is really about creating a mindset that allows you to overcome adversity to achieve financial success. And not even just financial success, but success in your health, in your relationships, in your career, in your business, in your spirituality. And I talk about the challenges that I went through in my 30s. Yeah, in my 30s, I was struggling financially. I had a poor credit score, almost below 500. It was probably about a 510 at one point in my life. And as you know, when you have a low credit score, it is very suffocating. It prevents you from being able to purchase a home, cars, to build a business, start a business. You can't even get certain jobs. In some cases, you can't even get insurance because if your credit score is too low, they see that as a character flaw on you. So if I take you back now to the year 2008, I was living in Atlanta, Georgia, married man. We had blended our families. So I had 3 children from 2 mothers. My wife had a daughter. We blended these kids together. They were all in their early teens. One was probably a preteen at that time. And living in Atlanta, we have access to Florida, South Carolina, Tennessee, anywhere within that region for road trips. And as a father, I felt it was very important for me to be able to take my kids on summer trips. It's one of the things that I did not have that opportunity as a child. My mom traveled a lot. My father was remarried. My grandmother was a little bit older and didn't have a husband. And so I did not have that experience so much. I will say that my mom, when I was the age of 11, she did take me to Japan, and I lived there for 2 years. So I was able to experience a whole new culture in the 80s. That's another story for another day. So taking you back to 2008, this was the summertime that I wanted to take my kids on a road trip, and my credit was so poor, I did not even have a credit card. So I had to wait until I got paid on Friday, use my debit card to book the rental car, and of course, drive down to Florida and book the hotel. I couldn't plan out this stuff, at least pay for it and reserve those things in advance. I had to wait until that money hit that bank account on Friday morning. So we scurried over to the rental car place, all the kids in my car with our luggage. We got to the rental car place, I swiped the card, we get the rental car, and here we are off on I-75 going southbound to Orlando, Florida, of all places. And if I'm not mistaken, that's probably about a 10-hour drive. I don't know why I didn't choose to take this trip to Savannah or South Carolina, which would have been probably a 3 or 4 hour drive. But being this dad, I wanted to give my kids a new experience. Of course, we're speeding because I do have to get back to work on Monday, and it's already Friday morning. And I'm speeding on I-75, and whoop, whoop, I see the blue and red lights behind me. And that was the moment when I added another expense to this trip that I already could barely pay for. Again, I'm 34, probably 35 at this time, 34 years old. We get to Orlando. We pull up at what I could afford for our accommodations for the weekend. And let me just say this. My kids probably did not realize that this was a crappy hotel, but Mrs. Johnson over here knew that that was a crappy hotel. We stayed in one room, my wife and I. My children stayed in another room, and the roaches stayed in every room. So it was one of those trips where it's like, oh my goodness, but we're here. We're going to make the most of it. And I tell you, with every 30 minutes that went by, every meal that we ate, I'm watching the money dissipate out of my bank account, which was not much. But we made the best of it, and I'm thankful that we had that opportunity. We made it there safely, and we did have some laughs and experiences while we were there. So we get to Sunday afternoon, and it's time to head back up 75 North, back to Atlanta. And by now, it's getting a little dark. Maybe it's 8 o'clock in the evening. I look in the rearview mirror. I see that my kids are in the back seat, one slumped over the other on their shoulders. I look over at my wife. She also was sleeping at that moment. And I took one more look in the rearview mirror, and that's when I caught my own eyes. I did not like the man that I saw in that mirror at that time. I'm trying to figure out, why is this guy in his early 30s, mid 30s, scuffling and scraping to put together a 2-day summer trip for his kids? Why is my credit score where it's at? Why am I living paycheck to paycheck? And it was not a satisfying feeling. So we got home, and everybody kind of got settled in and showered up and ate, and then they went to sleep. I stayed up. That, ladies and gentlemen, is what you call a defining moment. And I know you've experienced a defining moment in your life. A defining moment is that moment in your life where everything that happens after that moment is completely different than everything that happened before that moment. And I was determined to make that defining moment a positive change in my life. So I went through several exercises of things that I did, but that night I pulled out a notepad and I drew a line down the center of the page. And on the left side, I wrote down everything that I felt was an obstacle in my life. And it was everything from my credit score, my spending habits, my habits in general, the feeling of trying to make other people think that I'm making money, but I'm really not. So I'm paying higher car notes. I'm paying stuff late. Got rims on my car. I got a nice apartment, but probably paying a little bit more than we should have. So I got all these things on the sheet of paper that I felt were hindrances to me being the man that I wanted to be. On the other side of that sheet of paper were the things that I felt that man would do. how he would live, the books he would read, what would be his workout, what kind of vacations would he take, how would his children respect him, his wife respect him, what type of job or career would he have. And both sides of that sheet of paper were completely filled all the way to the bottom. And I went on off to bed. And that next morning, I woke up and found a notepad on the side of the bed, and I decided to make that a to-do list. So that to-do list became something that I worked through. Again, I started on the left side to get all those obstacles out the way. And on the right side were the goals that I was pursuing. And that is really kind of the beginning of proven pathways to wealth and happiness. You see, I ultimately overcame those credit challenges, and I got over the paycheck to paycheck living. And there were certain things that I did to follow that path to my proven pathways to wealth and happiness. In this book, I spell out a lot of those steps, practical things that I did, things to improve my credit, things to improve my personal development, things to attract better outcomes for myself. And the funny thing about the book is that, it really teaches you how to create your future self. That's exactly what I was doing in that time, was creating my future self, the future Victor Vonico Johnson. And so now I have the opportunity to not only educate and share my story through these practical learnings to others, to other grown-ups in their 20s, 30s, 40s, and beyond. I also have the opportunity to educate kids in their teens about how they can prevent some of those hardships. Now, you're not going to prevent them all, but we teach them character building and things like that, and we'll talk about that a little later. But Proven Pathways to Wealth and Happiness is a winning mindset book. Teaches you how to develop that perseverance, that determination, that can-do attitude. Ultimately, my story goes on and it talks about how my wife and I ended up building a rental property portfolio, relocating to another state, the great state of Texas, from Atlanta, how we were able to start businesses. We had happier living and lifestyle. We were able to do more for our children. It is truly a book that I'm proud of because I now know that when my day comes to an end, I've left something for the earth to better themselves. So people that live beyond me have something that they can enrich their lives with. And I'm hoping that in my brief story here, that you, whatever that obstacle is, that you can take these little inspirational nuggets, or maybe even get a copy of the book. I'm not here to sell you anything, but perhaps that's the starting point, just to invest in yourself so that you can figure out what steps need to be taken for you to create your future self. There are dozens, hundreds of books out there and videos of people who have overcome. And some of these principles are time tested. Whatever generation you're from, or even the generations that have long gone, many of the principles that I've outlined in the book are principles that others have followed through on in their own path to happiness. And the reason it says wealth is many things. Wealth is more than just cash money. Wealth is wealth of time. When you have an abundance of time, you are wealthy in your time. You're not being rushed around. You don't have many minutes in the day. When you have great health, you have a wealth of health. You don't have to take several medications or do certain things that you can't control within your body, but you are struggling health-wise. So if you can follow certain principles, again, that I've outlined to create a lifestyle around those things, you can build a wealth of health. It could be stature in your community. How are you impacting and influencing others? All of this makes a difference. And those are all elements of wealth. Wealth is extremely subjective. Wealth is what it is for you. But I promise you, wherever you're at in your life today, there's another level that you can pursue. There's another level that you can achieve and desire and live. And how about this? Maybe, just maybe, through your example of overcoming adversity or overcoming whatever obstacles you have, there's somebody watching. Perhaps a child, perhaps a neighbor, a coworker, somebody that's just in your circle that looks at you and says, oh my goodness, I remember when, and look at them now. And that's really who I am today, is somebody that lives to bless somebody or as many people in any possible platform that I can. You've heard through my bio, I speak on stages. I do a Mindset Monday post on LinkedIn and social media just to get people excited about Mondays again. Monday should not be a day of dread. Monday should be a day that you are excited to jump back out into the game and get yourself to the next level, or again, to help somebody else get to that next level. So proven pathways to wealth and happiness is somewhat of an edict, somewhat of a principle follower for you to be able to look at and say, what one man or woman can do, another man or woman can do. And that's what we want you to take away when you get this book, or when you come to my stage appearances, or even here at Black Business Network. And I must say, I'm so thankful to Dr. Kelly and his team for presenting a platform such as this, so that thousands, probably millions at some point, of Black business owners can share their service. It's not about selling anything. It's about taking the gift and value that you have and not holding it back from the world that needs it. You know, many people look at business completely wrong, and sales is something, it's a sleazy thing. It should not be. If you believe in your business and believe in what you are offering to the world, then you have an obligation to share that with the world. The way I look at it is, I'm going to max out every gift that God blessed me with. I want you to squeeze that sponge on my last day, my last hour, and say, man, ain't nothing left in this brother. He gave it all up. So with that, I yield back to you, Mrs. Deborah A.
Wonderful. Thank you so much. I really enjoyed listening and learning a little bit more about you and your story.
Thank you.
Are you open to answering a couple of questions?
Absolutely.
Oh, wonderful. So you mentioned your youth programs. Can you tell us a little bit more about the Create Your Future Self youth program?
Absolutely. I appreciate you asking about that. So this came out of about 4 years ago, right during the pandemic. I had been submitting requests for proposals to a couple of school districts here in the Dallas area because I wanted to teach children about financial literacy, entrepreneurship, and really integrity and character building. And so I drafted this proposal. It got approved. I'm ready to get to work. And March 13th, 2020 happens. And it shuts down all the schools. The kids are back online. There's no campus activity at all. So I decided to take that same proposal and submit it to some other local nonprofits that supported summertime and after school learning programs. And my program was picked up. And I partnered with several great partners, Dallas City of Learning. There's another one called, Business of Learning. And so we've been able to work with them to put together a program called Create Your Future Self Youth Program, where we do it in the summertime. And we also have now partnered with a couple of school districts to do a weekly mentoring program that we call Pathfinders, which is dedicated to male, boys, and underserved communities. And again, as I said, this is about teaching them about financial literacy, the basics of budgeting, income and expenses, how to start saving at an early age, also about entrepreneurship, how to, find ways as they get older to reinvest back into the Black community so that those dollars can circulate around. And it's also Hispanic and Asian kids in our program. It's also a program that we have looked at as doing a mentorship through the book. So Proven Pathways to Wealth and Happiness. We're creating the workbook that accompanies that book so that now they can learn even principles about real estate investing, how we purchased our first rental properties in that book. And so we really just want to educate these young folks about the importance of financial literacy, about ownership, and really reinvesting back in their community. I work with a lot of community partners. We bring in the mayor to talk to the young men. We bring in experts in IT and cybersecurity and other entrepreneurs that are leaders in the community so that they can hear different voices and really see, get exposed to these new opportunities. So I'm really excited about that program.
Yeah, that's amazing. Thank you so much for sharing that. Actually, you mentioned school districts and colleges. Can they hire you and your team for their students?
Absolutely. So we're now able to bring this program across the state of Texas, as well as we've been partnering with a few national organizations and colleges that have allowed us to come in and, bring in. What I'll do in those situations is partner with local leaders in that community, bring them in. But we absolutely would love for, those schools or colleges to reach out. They can learn more at bethevictor.us. There's a page called Create Your Future Self. And then there's a page for our 8th grade mentorship program called Pathfinders there, bethevictor.us. We're looking to partner with as many school districts as possible. And again, it's just not just one guy doing this. I have a team and a network that I leverage to ensure that we're giving the same level of quality and they follow the framework that we've already created.
Excellent. Wow. Thank you for sharing that and for the work that you're doing in schools.
Thank you.
I was actually curious, what are your goals for 2024?
Great question, and I appreciate you asking that. So now where I'm at is, again, you mentioned in my bio that I'm now the community outreach coordinator on the mortgage team for Prosperity Bank, which is a regional bank here in the Texas, Oklahoma area. And my 100% job with this company is to create more Black homeowners in these two states. And so one of the goals that I have now is, of course, to find a way to create at least 100 new homeowners in 2024. So that's one of my professional goals. On the Nico Don project side of things, which is where Create Your Future Self is housed, we want to impact 500 to 1,000 youth this year. These are just 2024 goals. So whether that's through our youth program at Pathfinders or through the summer program or through other partnerships that we are able to collaborate with. And then my personal goal is, I'm married. I have now 2 grandkids, one a 2-year-old and one is a 4-year-old, and they live in different states. And so my wife and I were traveling a lot. So now I would love to get myself in position to buy a nice strip of land where I can build something not only for my grandkids to come and hang out with, but the family. Both my mother and my wife's mother are getting older. So we want to build somewhat of a compound where the family can come and create experiences and share life lessons for those coming behind us. So, and of course, maintain perfect health. That's always an important factor because you can't do any of that unless your health is in good shape.
Amen. It's like, it's coming full circle because, my grandmother was in a village in West Africa and she had a compound and there was several generations. So it's like bringing it back. I love it.
That's what we got to do. Yeah, others have done it, so why can't we do it?
Amen. Amen. So what guidance can you offer to people to be successful in the new year?
So the big thing is to not just set a New Year's resolution, right? But focus on what can I do just today to make myself better or to move me a little bit closer towards the goals that I pursue, right? And maybe you take that day and then expound it out to, well, what can I do this week that's going to move the needle, that's going to make a difference? And it really comes down to no off days. Like every day, you've got to decide that you're going to do something that's going to make an impact on the life that you're pursuing or the next level that you want to pursue. And again, I mentioned during my intro speech that, the winning mindset says, I don't really care what happens. It's all part of my growth, part of my journey. And so I really would love people to shift that mindset from, oh, this happened, so maybe this is not my calling, or maybe this is not for me, or maybe I missed my window of opportunity. That's absolutely the wrong way to take it. You've got to look at it and say, if you're really dedicated for that goal or that thing that you're pursuing, then you got to look at everything as an opportunity towards moving you towards that. Even a loss, you got to sit back and say, you know what? Let me reanalyze this. What steps did I do wrong? Should I have partnered with somebody else? Maybe I need to do it a different way this time. And maybe I need to just get laser focused. One thing I see with a lot of our Black businesses is that we want to have several businesses. I'm the same. I've got a real estate property, but those are running on their own now. So now I can focus on the youth programs and, really getting out here and being a speaker. But sometimes we put too much on our plate. And so though we have all these talents, we need to maximize one, create a system, get that going, and then you can start working towards the next thing. When we're scattered and we're not quite sure, you could also be confusing the marketplace, and they don't know what you're offering is either. So I guess my ask is that people who are entrepreneurs, real estate investors, or people that just need somebody to guide them towards moving to the next level, I am a hired speaker. You can book me as a speaker to come wherever you are in the world, and I'll be more than happy to share my expertise, take nuggets from the book, and be able to incite my lessons and experiences with you.
Wow. I really love that. Thank you for sharing that insights. And there are some things that really did hit home for me too. I'm curious. So we mentioned about this year, your goals for 2024, but how about like 5 years out? What kind of goals do you have for yourself for the
5
future?
years out? That's a great plan because, the funny thing, Deborah A., is that what we're doing now is actually creating that future self for 5 years from now. The things that you're experiencing today, if you look back 5 years ago, what were you talking about? What was the story you were telling yourself about yourself? And you're probably living out that exact experience now. But my 5-year goals from the youth side of things, we have a goal to impact 10,000 kids through this Create Your Future Self youth program by 2030. So that's one goal. By 2030, we for sure, personal goal, I will own that 10 plus acres of land on a lakefront property with my wife and my family, and we'll be able to do all types of not only family experiences, but maybe take a portion of the land and create some kind of a compound there where we can still mentor youth or help others in that capacity. We do want to collaborate with others to potentially pick up a commercial piece of property somewhere. Maybe it's a gymnasium or something where, again, I'm really big on youth, so maybe it's something along those lines. Continue that perfect health that we just talked about. And I really just want to be more present for my grandkids and my kids as they start, really doing big things in their life. I just want them to be able to call on Paw Nico, my middle name Vanico, and just be able to say, you know what, this man has really helped out in so many ways, the community and our family. And, I just want to continue to do that. And of course, in my town, I'm in Carrollton, Texas, which is north of Dallas. It looks like people are kind of nudging me to do a little bit more on the civic side. I'm currently the commissioner for our neighborhood advisory committee, which is a volunteer commission, board and commission role, but who knows where the future goes.
Oh, that's really inspiring. Yeah, there was something you said as a professional speaker, because you mentioned that a moment before when you were talking about you can travel. What are the topics that you cover?
Absolutely. So for sure, we speak on financial literacy. So typically what my talks are about is around, getting yourself in position where you can buy real estate. We found that acquiring real estate is one of the primary ways to build wealth for the average person. So whether that's, buying your own primary home or investing, I'm really big on speaking to positioning yourself to invest in real estate. Secondly, I work with tons of entrepreneur groups. So I speak on those topics to help entrepreneurs create systems and processes that allow them to scale their business, how to maximize their minutes, how to put themselves in position to, collaborate and utilize partnerships and referral partners to grow their business, which also leads into the sales programs that I do with a lot of insurance companies. So many insurance companies have independent insurance agents that may have 2 to 5 agents within their offices. And so I've been brought in to speak at those conferences to help those independent insurance agents and sales agents to, again, put processes in place that help them to grow, offering marketing tips, sales tips, follow-up tips on how to make, more customers and how to follow up with those customers. And the big piece is how to build those collaborative relationships so that you can grow your business. And then, of course, anything related to character building, goal setting, and achievement, whether that's for the youth groups, the college groups, grown-ups, or from a corporate perspective, I can speak on all those topics.
Wow, that's really inspiring, and I can hear and feel your passion for what you share. So I know those audiences are so fortunate to have you sharing these insights with them.
Thank you.
Actually, I was curious, why should event promoters promote your book for your talks or book you for their talks?
Oh, absolutely. Well, for one, it'll make them look like geniuses for booking with me. Like if you are an event planner, your goal is to make a huge impact, not only for the audience, but for those people that you work for so that they continue to keep you employed. If you can't put together great events, then they will not keep you very long. So bringing in a dynamic, energetic, passionate speaker is a huge thing that event planners are always looking for. They're up in the middle of the night scrolling social media, YouTube, and places like that to figure out how can I hunt down a great speaker. And it's always more beneficial when that dynamic, passionate, and energetic speaker has good content, which I do. So that's one of the things why on my website, bethevictor.us, I include a link to my headshots. I include a link to my bio so they can imagine me on their marketing materials to see, do I fit appropriately for their program? And we've not disappointed. There's tons of testimonials on the site. You can see it. You can follow my LinkedIn page, Victor V. Johnson, and see the consistency of my activity, my speaking, very eloquent, and I'm passionate, as you stated, about the things that I speak on. And so as an event planner, I'm really your best friend. I am somebody who will make you look like a rock star, and I will definitely have your audience engaged and entertained while also inspiring them.
Wow, that's awesome. So you mentioned your website. Is that how people can order the book, hire you for speaking engagements, or for your youth mentoring programs?
Yes, everything is there, www.bethevictor.us, because we want people to be the victor in their life, be the victor in your health journey, be the victor in your finances, be the victor in your business, be the victor in your marriage, your relationship. So follow us, bethevictor.us. You'll see links to the book, to how to schedule me or to at least submit the questionnaire so we can find out about your event. We have information on there about some of the courses that I work on with people. I honestly don't take on many clients with my coaching because I feel like it's such a pour into people that I really only take on like 5 clients per quarter. So if that's something you're interested in, putting yourself in position to purchase rental properties, scale your business, things like that, I do personal coaching. But yes, everything that they need to know about how I can serve the world is at www.bethevictor.us.
Wow. Thank you so much for everything that you shared with us today. I guess before we go, just was curious if you had anything else that you wanted to share. You talked quite a bit about your book, but if there was anything else that we missed about what prompted you to write the book or who it's perfect for, I would be open to hearing what you have to say about that.
Absolutely. Well, the book, Proven Pathways to Wealth and Happiness, it's really good for many people, but I wrote it specifically for that 35 plus year old that's out there. They've spent some time in corporate life. They're looking for ways to increase their income. They may want to, start a new business, but they're either scared, don't know the steps, not inspired, just are at a point in their life where they're just kind of feeling, I don't even want to say the word stuck, but it's kind of just a monotonous trend that they're on. And they really want to find a way to follow some steps to get themselves in position to level up. It's also for people who may be struggling with some credit challenges that they've dealt with, and they need to get themselves better positioned for funding, for a business, for a home purchase, for a car, whatever it is. but that credit becomes a huge factor. And so I put practical steps in there, the exact things that I followed to improve my credit score back then. I come from the collection agency industry, so I know tons of the insights that the credit monitoring companies are following and how these lenders and creditors are reporting data to your credit report. So I put some tips in there from my experience professionally and from my personal experience of overcoming my credit challenges. And then lastly, I'll say for that person who may be new in a job or looking to get to a next level managerial wise, there's tons of insights in there about how I grew myself personal development so that I could advance in my career at that time. And so it's a great book for those people in any of those categories. And really, it's just a great book for anybody who wants to inspire themselves to the next level in life.
Wow. Thank you. I mean, as I'm listening to you, and you might share this in the book, but maybe not. I'm just curious, do you have any tips right now or advice for people who want to write their first book? Because it sounds like a lot of your heart and soul and passion went into this book and your personal experience. And I'm sure that there's people listening who would love to be able to do the same.
First of all, I would say everyone should write a book. Everyone should write a book on their story, leave something behind for the world so they can know some of the inner workings of how your mind and your life went that you may not be comfortable sharing even today with people, right? But one thing that I would say as a nugget for those who want to write a book is put yourself on a very serious schedule, like commit to writing an hour each day, and you can, of course, type this stuff out, or now they got the technology where you can talk it into it and then have it converted to writing. But that would be the first thing I would say is commit to an hour or so a day to write, or a certain number of pages that you want to, bang out. And secondly, I would for sure say that you want to identify what is the overall outcome that you would want for that book. Like, what is it that this book is supposed to do for the world? And maybe start in reverse. Like, okay, here's the ultimate outcome. And then here are some of the topics, which will later hopefully become chapters, that I want to break down to help people achieve that particular outcome. And then again, every day you got to commit to it. People are shocked when I tell them within less than 90 days, I wrote my entire book. It took longer to publish the book than it took for me to actually put my manuscript together. So, but that was the commitment that I had. I really wanted to get that book out there.
Wow. Thank you so much. Really appreciate you sharing your insights and wisdom with us today. Is the website is your main way of contact? Is there anywhere else that you would like for people to find you or connect with you online?
Absolutely. So that would be the primary www.bethevictor.us. It's got my social media handles on there. My phone number, email address is there. You can also follow me on Instagram at VictorV_Johnson, or on LinkedIn at Victor V. Johnson. And of course, I would love, love, love for all of you to subscribe to my YouTube channel, Create Your Future Self on YouTube, and you'll get 5 years of tremendous content, well over 300 videos over there of just good information, everything from credit building, real estate life, career, and inspiration.
Awesome. Awesome. Thank you so, so much, Victor. It's been an honor to have
Thank
you
you,
here.
Deborah A. This has been fun. I appreciate the questions.
Yes, yes. So, genius is common, and thank you so much. We'll see you on the other side.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you. Okay, so the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. So you may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBX USA. So that's the $BBX USA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts. So we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. And we want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for January 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, The Hello LLC, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, 5-Star BDM Media, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
How you doing? I'm Rodney Allen Rippey. Yeah, the child actor. Well, now, leading man. Some of you might remember back in the day, the Harlem Globetrotters popcorn machine. Remember that? Well, it was a Saturday morning special that would come on, and I was there with Geese and Tex and Meadowlark Lemon. Remember the show? Well, I had a great time. And I have to say a huge, huge thank you to all my fans out there. Thank you for all the years of support. I went on from the entertainment industry. I started getting into producing and directing. And now, hey, here I am. I'm a studio executive here in Burbank, California at 2526 Studios. I have to say, it's been pretty good, but the best is yet to come. Please stay encouraged. Keep reaching for your dreams and never forget that genius is common. Remember that. Genius is common. No matter what anyone says to you, no matter how tough the road may get, keep striving. Keep reaching for your dreams. And always know that you are worth it. Everything that you put into yourself, everything good that you pour into your life, you are worth it. And when the times get tough, when things don't go exactly right, it's okay. Dust your shoulders off. Stand up strong. And remember, genius is common.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Tara Bush, and I am the co-founder and COO of the Hello LLC, where our mantra is helping everyone live life optimally. And more importantly, helping entrepreneurs leverage leading-edge optimizations. We help businesses build, brand, automate, and pivot into the future. With over 22 years of corporate C-level experience, I carry a wealth of knowledge and expertise in my professional portfolio. My professional journey has encompassed various facets of business, executive leadership, project management, marketing, systems, space planning, and strategy implementation. I have had the pleasure of partnering with and managing multi-million-dollar projects for the top Fortune 500 companies, prestigious universities, and well-known sports teams around the world, like ExxonMobil, Apple, Samsung, Citgo, HP, Ziegler Cooper, the Houston Astros, the Dallas Cowboys, Bank of America, and Vanderbilt University. What fuels my drive is a passion for innovation and creativity that knows no bounds. I thrive on pushing the boundaries and thinking outside the box to bring fresh, ingenious ideas to the forefront. I turn visions into reality. As a leader, I am a steadfast advocate for integrity and creativity. I am driven by a profound desire to help individuals and businesses create their own return on time investment while leveraging technology. At the Hello LLC, we are more than just a 3D digital marketing agency. We are a community committed to helping, building, and thriving together with integrity. We can either show you, teach you, or do it for you. We believe in the power of innovation to transform the status quo. My fellow professional powerhouses, in the spirit of abundance, I firmly believe that there is enough prosperity in this world for all of us to thrive together. So, I invite you to make the pivot because the future is already here.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hello, Dr. Tandra Price here. I have a major announcement I'd like to share with you. Tapped In Magazine has just been selected as the official PR agent representing Onstage Plus TV network at the Super Bowl 2024. It's going to be happening in Las Vegas, Nevada on February the 4th through the 11th. This is huge. This is like having network extravaganza. We are going to be right in the huddle of hundreds of news media outlets. We're going to be invited to VIP networking events, galas. We're even going to be doing some interviewing on the red carpet. But wait, here's the kicker. We're not going alone. You're invited too. You might be saying, how can I be a part of the Super Bowl Media Week? Here's the game plan. Tapped In Magazine is putting together an exclusive publication. We're going to have hundreds and hundreds of printed copies on hand for distribution. We're going to be putting your information right in the hands of hundreds of news media outlets. Not to mention that you're going to be seen by thousands and thousands of people because you're going to be on the Onstage Plus TV network. This is your opportunity to expand your audience, your network. It's your chance to get the ultimate experience. This is like having oh no, wait a minute. I think we just made a touchdown. Go to tappedinmagazine.org right now to secure your spot. We can only feature a limited number of people. This is your chance. 2024, let's score big. It's time to make new connections, elevate your business, expand your horizon with your business. It's time for, you know what, to catch the wave. The Super Bowl wave. You don't want to miss it. Join us at Super Bowl 2024 in Las Vegas, Nevada. We'll see you there.
Cash flow. 5, 10, 10, 75.
I use the cash flow app to keep track of my charities.
Cash flow 5, 10, 10, 75 helps you manage expenses, helps keep track of charitable giving, helps you save your money. Cashflow 5101075. Download it today. Cashflow 5101075 would like to wish the Cyber Bears good luck in this year's first robotics competition.
La connexion. La connexion.
In a world obsessed with the cult of celebrity, I challenge you not to aspire to anyone else's greatness, but instead strive to reveal and ignite the greatness within you.
Are you serious?
I totally think that's it.
Hey.
No!
Hey! To me, sexy is a man that knows who he is and what he wants. He's comfortable. You look at him, you see him, he's just comfortable being himself. And you're like,
Baby, be you.
Be you, baby.
Just be you. I like it. Introducing the Be You collection, exclusively available at K&G Fashion Superstore.
We all have the opportunity to impact the lives of others, whether it is a simple act of kindness, a smile, a nod, or just saying hello. Hello, I'm Pamela D. Marshall, corporate mindfulness coach and author of The Art of Forgiveness. I enjoy every opportunity to interact with others, whether they're in my home, sitting at my table for a holiday feast, or simply stopping by to say hello. My mother would often tell us, speaking is a sign of intelligence. Open your mouth, part your lips, show a smile, and say hello. Genius is common.
Social media is evolving. It's more vibrant, more colorful, more energetic, and so are you. It's not just photos anymore. It's video, it's audio, it's subscriptions. And now there's Fanbase, a new monetized social network. Fanbase delivers the complete native app experience with full content monetization for every user. No algorithms that shadow ban your engagement or growth, and no ads. Follow anyone for free and subscribe directly to your favorite creators for $4.99 a month. Plus, show some love by tipping on any post. Also, make a Fanbase page and monetize your content the same way. Finally, connect with your followers by posting the amazing content you already create. And now, get paid for it. It's time to energize and monetize, because everyone's a fan of something and everyone has a fan base.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City, USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, Unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon or good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Deborah A. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Johannesburg, Nairobi, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. So our next speaker is Dr. Alexis Weeks, aka Dr. Privacy. Let's see, let me get back here. Oh, did we swap it out? I'm sorry.
Oh no, he's coming up.
Okay, there he is.
I'm ready to go. Good afternoon. How are you?
Good afternoon. Welcome.
So, Dr. Alexis Weeks, we get to meet again.
How are you doing, Grant? How is everything? Happy Friday.
Happy Friday. Deborah, thank you for bringing us up. I appreciate it.
Genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
You're welcome. You're welcome. You're welcome. Welcome to the new year, Dr. Privacy.
How are you doing, sir?
I'm doing just fine. I'm just fine. It's always a pleasure when I'm talking to you because you bring us such
insight into what's truly happening in the cybersecurity world. And I wanted to have a conversation, an open conversation around diversity in cybersecurity because it seems to be such a male-dominated field. And I think you've done some things around that. I want you to share with the audience your vision, what you're doing now in 2024 to actually speak to this particular issue.
Perfect. So, diversity, it is real, like you said. Some of it is make believe, and others is just the way the industry is. I think you can look at it from the concept of weaknesses in STEM, going in STEM education, right? So a lot of it has to do with pipeline. If you don't have pipeline, you don't have as many people doing it. And then we've talked about this on previous shows about mentoring, right? You emulate what you see. So if you're able to project the success story, right? So I always believe in the whole concept of storytelling, right? How do you tell your story? Everyone have a story to tell. And the idea of being able to expose others to that journey, right? How you got started. Like you've been running a successful branding business, like for the last couple of years. So we've been watching you as you slowly grow. And a lot of it is just repeated, find those people who you can emulate, who've done it successfully, and find a way to just duplicate that effort. Study the game, learn about the industry, what is required to be successful. One of the things that I've seen over time is that successful people love to speak about how they did it, right? Whether it's through writing a book or executing, right? So being able to kind of look, for those people that you look up to, and being able to say, hey, I want to do that. How did you do it? So you kind of start basic in that concept where like you need to have that desire to be successful in this game. We've seen a lot of people who's getting into it now, and is it about making the money? Yes, you can make money. But what I try to tell people is as you get into the industry, find something that you're passionate about, that you do it so well that you don't feel like you're working, right? So it becomes the fun part of what you do every day. We hear many statistics that talk about people wake up every day and you go to a job that you don't like, right? If you have a family, there's different reasons that's just kind of driving that and why a user or an individual will go through some of the hardship that you go through, right? At the end of the day, because you got to feed a family, sometimes you kind of put up with things that you wouldn't want to do in the industry today. So when we look at diversity, as a mindset, is about diversity of opportunity, right? It's not about, you hear some people say that if you don't have a seat at the table, you bring your own chair, right? It's easy to say that, but you have to be able to let into the room. And if you're not let into the room, then you just got to create your own room, right? I think there's enough opportunity for folks to kind of be successful in the industry. It's not one type of person that can be successful. A lot of it is kind of investing that time. What are you doing today? We just had a pandemic. The pandemic, I see it as like a reshuffling of time. Everyone stopped at the same time around the globe, right? Whether you're in the US, China, Europe, Jamaica, St. Kitts, or any part of the world, everyone will experience it at the same time. Very few times in our generation will we get that opportunity. And what is going to happen is, what was the investment that you made during that downtime, right? So that now when things start catching themselves, it's like waiting for the market. You can either try to jump in when you think it's going to go back up, or you can be in, catch the highs and also catch the low, right? Dollar cost averaging. It's no different than when you invest in cybersecurity.
So let's talk about that. When we start looking at our younger people that are seeing the developments in technology that have taken shape, especially over the last 5 to 10 years, that is now a desired industry for people to get into, that the tech space is now a lot of times the hero in a lot of these different industries. You take a look at right now and the stock market and the NASDAQ, who are the top companies that everyone's talking about? They're all tech companies, whether it's SpaceX, it's Tesla, it's Airbnb, it's eBay, it's Uber, all these different things. We have, it's a reinvention of the world model. And as that is taking place, I want to make sure that there is a seat at that table, or we create the new table in which people from all backgrounds can participate, because we are all participating in life in general. But we don't want to be disadvantaged in the opportunity to engage in the technological landscape, whether it's from a cybersecurity standpoint or a developer standpoint, or the many stratas that they're there in the tech world. But there is some intimidation for, I think, some people are like, wow, the barrier of entry. Hey, I wasn't good in mathematics. I wasn't good in science. I'm not sure this is something I could really get into. And there's such a demand right now for professionals in the cyberspace that I don't want that to be a barrier for people to say, I can't do it. Help us understand, like when you went to school, we've talked about this, you were in marketing and then you made that pivot and that shift, and that had to take some confidence to do that. Talk to our audience around those things.
So you're correct. I think one of the things that I would say that keep us back today is the opportunity to not just try, right? You've heard the analogy that says you miss every shot you don't take, right? So when you go through life with that kind of sense of purpose, I would call it, if you get a rejection, it's a stumbling block to go to your next great opportunity, right? So what we have seen is that throughout life, there have been many opportunities that people have been on. Like individuals today want to be able to be successful overnight, right? You heard T.G. Jake and other people have talked about, what does success look like? Sometimes we invest so much time and we get to that end, and just before you're supposed to explode, you just quit. Because you don't really know when the opportunity is going to come. But it's like if you take that first step and then keep taking a step, after a while, you don't realize how far you're going in the journey. So I think as people, I think our perception of how hard it is sometimes prevent us from even taking that opportunity to do something. Cybersecurity is no different than life, right? It's like a life journey. What is the worst case that if you try and you fail? You're talking about Edison and multiple people who had failures in life, right? He found 1,000 ways of how not to do the light before he actually found a way to do it, right?
Right.
So now there's 1,000 ways that he's getting so much knowledge of how not to do it. Then, success is like that as well. And it goes back to what you're saying with education. I've always been a student. I'm the type of person who's now going to law school for the fun of it. Many people don't do that. I do that because when I step into the room, I want to be the one with the most knowledge. I want to know what the lawyer know. I want to know what the executive know. I want to know what the tech executive or whoever that is in that room. I want to be informed. And I think when you're informed of what happened on a day-to-day basis, you can have better conversations, right? So you can easily talk about varied amount of topic. I can't just talk about cybersecurity every day, but I'm with a business, right? Now I'm talking to an attorney and we're doing risk. Back in the day when I did mitigation and disaster recovery for a retail provider, Hurricane Katrina was coming. How do we move that entire infrastructure during that time? How do you deal with lawyers looking at risk? How do you walk into a client office today and say we should make a decision to go left or to go right? What are the opportunities that you see that would help you kind of quantify that decision that you make, right? Cybersecurity is the same thing. You talk about all those big name tech companies in the past. At one point, they were starting out just like we are. Right? I remember when Amazon was just a place that sold books and the website was so crappy, right? We all remember those days. But imagine if you had invested that $500, Glenn, at that time. Sometimes it's a lack of knowledge that keeps us away from opportunity sometimes, but you just got to try, find something that you're good at, right? And put so much passion into it that it doesn't feel like work. Like you just get up, you really want to do it. Like look at what you're doing today, right? You love what you do and it resonates, right? You can see that every time you jump in front of the camera and have a conversation with a guest, right?
Yep.
But what people don't see is all that investment that you put in place before you get on the show to become knowledgeable in a field. You just don't go and speak on a topic and not be properly informed, right?
Sure.
You want to be educated, you want to invest that time. And I think when you look at it generationally right now, this generation compared to ours, I would say, have so much access to information. So many training platforms on different things. You can jump on the phone and I can have a conversation with a colleague in Kenya right now. You can do it in Jamaica, in Japan, in China, in real time. You know, so gone are the days when opportunities are dropping today and others in the world have to wait months to hear the same news. Those things are gone. So you're competing not just with yourself, but you're competing with that guy in Kenya who's thinking about, man, the same opportunity that Gan can have, man, maybe I can have it right here, right? All I have in a phone, in technology, I can do a podcast, I can start doing branding, I can go online and I can learn, right? I can make that investment that improve myself, my family, and my community. But you have to kind of have that desire. It have to be driven by that desire to improve yourself, improve your community, and find ways as a people to kind of move forward. Today, we don't have the excuse. Before, you can say you didn't have access to the knowledge, you don't have access to technology. We have that now. But yet we are still falling behind because we want to get caught up with shows and streaming services, right? We have a sports team. We want to watch 80 and 90 games a year. We want to spend many amount of hours following people who've already made money, right? If you have that much time to invest in those extracurricular activities, you have time to invest in a book. You have time to invest in a training program. You have time to invest in making yourself better. So a lot of it has to do with choices. You're going to make choice to make that investment today that's going to pay off tomorrow. Or tomorrow you're going to wonder, man, if I had invested in Amazon, I could have done this. Or if I gone back and do that school, it would have made me a little bit better. The worst case is that you need to be willing to invest in yourself. Like you can't wait for others to come and say, hey, man, Grant, you have that idea. I'm going to give you $1. You have to say, man, I have the idea. I'm going to figure out where I'm going to get the dollar later, right? And you start thinking about what are all the ways I can get $1. I can say, hey, Alexis, I have this idea. Can you give me $25, right? You have 2 or 3 more people who believe in you. And as soon as you look, that $100 is there because you can kind of explain, hey, here's what I'm trying to do. I have a goal. I'm trying to work to something. I'm trying to put this opportunity together. You know, think of the platform that we are in today, right? Dr. Kelly had an idea of being able to create a platform from which we can come and have this conversation. An individual who have organization, businesses, they can showcase what they're doing, right? You're creating content, you're getting comfortable on the camera, and you're speaking truth to value, right? Imagine if 100 other brothers and sisters did the same thing. What impact could they have on their community and where they're from, right?
I think we're on the precipice of a renaissance in human endeavor because we've never had such access to not only just technology, but information and now intelligence that's going to radically shift how business and just human interaction will take place within this decade.
Yep.
Within this decade. And to your point, distractions like before, we used to just sit back, or consume someone else's content instead of thinking about how can I create my own content.
Sure.
And the economy is changing to where it is a necessity to be able to create your own content. And without that kind of creativity, you will find yourself at the lower strata of the social economic ladder. So it is possible someone can be anywhere right now. If you've got a laptop and a mobile phone, you can create commerce and business. You don't even need a banking app, or like before, like I got to go down here and I got to fill out an application and get a banking account.
Nope.
You can use cryptocurrency. You can open up all kinds of banking. There's so many different countries now that use these types of financing models as the norm. So a lot of the barriers that were in front of us before through regulations or different kinds of policies aren't in existence as they were previous to certain technologies taking place. And this is only going to escalate. It's only going to escalate. So cybersecurity is just one aspect, but that's the security of maintaining the platforms of engagement. And I want our audience to really take back and say, how much time are you in front of a technological device? How much time in your day right now, if you are working, how much time are you in front of a computer? If you're at home, how much time are you in front of that mobile device? You know, how much time are you interacting with an Alexa or some kind of other tablet or something like that? We are interacting, and I want to say this in comparison to where you were 5 years ago, 3 years ago, 1 year ago. And that starts to tell you where the entire human interactions are taking place.
Mm-hmm.
And who is in control of that, and who's benefiting from that, and who is not benefiting from that, and where are you at? So I'm looking at a cultural shift and change in mindset, which you alluded to. The tool sets are there. What we're really talking about is skill set. Do I have the skill set to engage in this technological society to create commerce and create opportunities for myself and my family and my community? If you were talking to the skill set of we call the African diaspora right now, what skill set is necessary to compete in the cybersecurity world?
So, that's an interesting question. I think skill set, people tend to look at a lot of the skills. And if I was to look at somebody who's just getting started, I would try to do an assessment and understand is, what is it that you're passionate about? What is it that you can bring to the industry, right? If you're a writer, or you're somebody you're an English major, or you're an individual who have the ability to analyze situations, right? You're going to be in a unique situation where you can bring those skill set to cybersecurity. But fundamental in terms of a baseline, what you need is that desire, right? Your desire any day would outshine any skill that somebody has, because that desire is going to determine whether you're going to give up when things get difficult, or whether you're going to pursue and continue when time gets challenging. And that's what I was saying earlier, the measurement of success tend to be a little bit opaque when you think of it, because individuals want to be able to just get in the industry and be at the level that we are at after being doing it for 20, 25 years. Luck's meet opportunity. What they always have an explanation for luck, right? Yeah. When you invest that time and people realize that you're a success, they're like, wow, he's lucky. We've been doing this for 20, 30 years. We've been crafting, honing our skills, and investing. Today, there is a lot of opportunity to learn almost anything. There is not a desire to be successful in the field where everyone thinks you need to be able to program, right? There is individual using no-code, AI, and multiple types of technology to increase knowledge in cybersecurity. If you're going to be successful in the field, the first thing you need to do is to understand what is cybersecurity. What is this industry that everybody is just talking about now? It's not really new, right? It's the same thing it was 20 years ago. It's just a new name that's on top of it now. So when you're doing business continuity and everything used to be in on-prem and in data centers before, the focus was how do you protect the network and protect that infrastructure. So back then, Microsoft and Cisco and VMware and other type of networking functionality was very important. But today, a business analyst is important to an organization, because if you can interpret data, if you have research skills, right? There is industries that is basically created for you to be successful. by being able to just run numbers. If you like math and being able to run analytical skills, business analytics is a successful field in cybersecurity today. Why is that? Because organizations have access to so much data, and they're trying to determine how do I get the best result out of that data. The guy who's setting up the network is not going to be successful in doing that analytical stuff, right? And the guy who's doing the VMware and the architectural side is not going to be writing the policies and a lot of those things. But then you need to be able to present. You need those people who can go and present an idea to a board, right? Who can sit back, understand the risk of the organization, do an assessment, and advise you what decision to make, bringing into all of those factors. Some of those are based on the same data analytics matrix that the organization may be able to collect, right? So that's why I said the concept of being able to come in and be successful, there is so many different dynamics when you factor that in. And if you find a path, like NISC and multiple organizations have, path where you can determine, hey, what would Grant be good at? What are some of the questions that they may ask you that may get to your fundamental, what drives Grant, right? And if you kind of step back and look at the opportunities to be successful in the industry, there's so many paths to do that. Academia is one. There's some people who are just very sharp at things and don't need to have a degree. Would it be beneficial later? We always have this trade-off in terms of degree versus experience. As you get older in the game, having both of those puts you in a stronger position than not having only one, right? So while some people may say, oh, you go to college, you spend a lot of money, you can do that and be critical in terms of your thinking and your ability to analyze and make decisions based on how you're learned and taught. All of those things are part of the success of anyone who's in this industry. And then one thing we haven't really touched a lot on is mentorship, right? To be successful, you have to find and emulate people who've been successful, so you're not making those mistakes. So having a desire to read and learn what has been written before, or opportunities for people who've gone before you so they can explain the path. How did they get from A to B? What are some of the things that they take? And the worst case is that even if you follow what they did, you should get some level of success, right? It's like they said, you're hanging around successful people. If you emulate like them, make the investment, you should get some level of success if you just hang around with the people. They always talk about your accountability partner, who are the four or five people within your circle.
Sure.
They always say you make a certain amount in relation to those people that you're hanging out. So you want to have, hey, there's a circle of people that we're going to drive. Like when we went to do our doctorate, there was like 7, 8 of us. And we were like, we're going to make sure everyone crossed the line because we're going to make that investment. There are many days that I'm not going to want to read research paper. But you need to know, okay, what is the process to dissect a research paper? Do you read the whole thing, or do you just read the abstract, introduction, and maybe the conclusion? So there is different ways of trying to eat that frog, as they would say, to kind of digest that information that would allow you to be successful within the field.
You have been very successful. I like what you said. If you want to be a millionaire, hang around millionaires. If you want to be broke, hang around broke people.
Yep.
So know your circle that you're in, and understand if you truly want to be a cybersecurity professional, even if you're not one right now, seek out those who are, and just be in the room, be a fly, on the window. Just know what they're hanging out. And how do you do this? How do I do that? Well, you know what? There's these things called groups now in these digital platforms on social media. You can just, apply to be in that group. Some of these groups are open. You can listen to all the different dialogue that's taking place, what's important, what's not important, what's happening. Make sure that you're getting, you can program your social media feeds, how you're getting information to tune into the news about cybersecurity, about cybersecurity breaches, what's going on, so that when you're opening up your particular tablet or your phone or your computer, you're getting the intelligence that helps you. So you're putting yourself in the framework, in the mindset, and then you understand what the skill sets that are needed, the tool sets that are needed to be successful, and then you're there. Now, I wanted to ask Dr. Weeks about some of those associations that he is involved with, like Cyber Minds and ISACA. You've got some things that are coming up right now. Talk to us about some of those associations.
Perfect. So, ISACA is an organization that's been here for many years. I'm a part of the ISACA South Florida chapter. That organization has been around at least 45 years. So we're going into a 45th year for that organization. So for the last 15 years, I've been associated with it. I've been blessed with the honor of being able to be the president for multiple years. And I've been entrusted to kind of guide, the growth of that organization for a very long time. One of the reasons that I got into that organization, I remember one of my mentors, Dr. Fernando Martinez, and I worked for a healthcare provider in South Florida for a couple of years ago. And he kind of challenged the whole IT department. There's about 120 people. He's like, hey, the organization is willing to invest in you to go out and get certification and get training. One of the organizations that was around that he was a part of at the time was ISACA. So, I've worked for many organizations before that did not throw out a challenge like that. And like I said before, as a student on knowledge, I took him up on it. That was back in like 2007, where I got started with ISACA and doing a lot of that effort. I wanted to be the best, so the best had multiple certifications. So I invested the time, and he was one person who kind of created that almost like a vision board of what you want to do, right? He was successful, you respected him, and you can see like people respected him within the community. So that was one organization that I got involved with. ISSA was another organization that I got involved with more on the technical side. ISACA typically do a lot more audit, security, compliance, and risk. And the ISA is a little bit more hands-on. IC Squared is another organization that I've been affiliated with over the years as well. And then IAPP, which is a privacy-focused organization, primary attorneys and individuals who have an interest in data privacy, whether locally, regionally, or globally. Then one new organization that I've been working to get started in South Florida is an organization called Cyversity. So when you start talking about something that you're passionate about, Cyversity was something that I reached out to the founders going back at least 7-8 years ago. One of my friends from ISACA had invited me to a conference up in DC, I think back in 2017 or something along that line. And I went and we went to this organization. I was like, wow, because this organization was looking at opportunity for minorities at the time and underserved communities. So when you talk about individuals who have vision, looking at where the organization and the industry was going, there were early adopters, as you will call it, who was trying to address what we are seeing as a skill gap today. So Cyversity is something that I was passionate about even before I was able to start a chapter. At the end of last year, I was blessed with the opportunity now that the time was right for them to open up an organization within South Florida. And I was one of 5 people who was the founding member of the local chapter. So we are kind of passionate about that. And the focus, like I said, is addressing that underrepresentation of women and minorities and veterans who's not taking some of the opportunities that exist within cybersecurity. So that's something that I'm really passionate about. The other thing that I'm working on through, like I said, my buddy system and my accountability partner is CyberMind. CyberMind is a research organization where the primary focus is, how do we bring our skills and expertise to those areas that lacks not only diversity and equity, but also thought, right? So when we walk into a room and there's 8 brothers and sisters, all doctors, all top of their game in multiple parts of the organization or multiple parts of the industry within cybersecurity, you kind of speak truth to power, as they would say, because before you open your mouth, you already have some expertise. So you're bringing learned experience and you're bringing research and then the ability to address it in a non-profit organizations. Because when we see where the market is going today, I think there's a big, not only there's underrepresentation within those fields, but funding is lacking. So the opportunity for investment is not always there. But that's the goal that CyberMind is trying to address that gap in the marketplace.
No, I want our audience to truly understand you're not just part of one organization, multiple organizations that have different types of capabilities and what they focus on. And that's going to help you to be very well rounded. And a lot of them have mentorship programs. You just have to become a member. And a lot of the memberships aren't like, an exorbitant amount of money or something like that. You just take a look at where you're at and what you want to accomplish, and then become a part of that community. And before you know it, you can move forward. I've had several people on even just recently on my particular podcast that whether they were from a different community, different race, religion, all that other stuff from a diverse standpoint, didn't matter. It was all about what you just said, the ability and desire to learn. And that was it. If you demonstrate a desire to learn, you can be a part of this cybersecurity world and any part of technology that's taking place now in this digital landscape, which is just a pioneering opportunity for a lot of people that have been traditionally kind of like at the other opposite end of the social economic strata, just because of timing, situation, and a lot of other things. Now you can get to that point where knowledge is no longer a barrier. You can get it. You can get information. The thing you cannot get, just like that, is what you alluded to earlier, is experience. You got to go out and get this experience. Experience don't just happen. You've got to get the experience and the insight. And when you have those coupled together, you can communicate and you can help others in your well-rounded statement. So before we take off, Dr. Alexis, let us know, what's the best way to contact. Also, you've got an event coming up for ISACA.
Yep.
That's going to take place, I think, next month. Tell us a little bit about that.
So the ISACA, we're having our WOW conference. Is the premier cybersecurity conference, for South Florida. We've been doing it now. We're in our 17th year. So I've been there with this organization when we kind of get this jump started. And the idea behind the conference is like, we want you to be able to come, listen to speakers and be wowed, right? It's an opportunity to learn from individuals who have been successful at doing it, like I said before. And, the affiliation with the organization, one of the things that we've been trying to do is, like you said, to get more people into the field. So there's a big focus around students and individuals who's trying to look for mentorship from an organization perspective. This year, we are hosting the event at Miami-Dade College in the Workman Center in downtown Miami. It's going to take place on June 16th. So it's a full-day conference. We're going to have a whole bunch of powerful speakers that's going to come in and talk about all the great things that's happening within cybersecurity, risk, and compliance. The theme of this year is you got to evolve or fail. So if you don't evolve, like we said, you're bound to fail if you're not learning from the past and looking at opportunities. So this year we're hoping to have about 350 to 400 people pass through for this conference, multiple teams. We're going to have a sister who's going to come in and do some stuff on AI in the healthcare and some of the risk around the privacy landscape from a research perspective, practitioner perspective within healthcare. So all your buddies at HIMSS may probably enjoy that as well. And then the focus on, like I said, from students, there'll be opportunity for mentorships. A majority of the money from this type of conference go towards scholarship. So the organization gives out about 8 or 9 scholarships every year for individuals at local colleges.
Awesome. This has been great. Thank you so much for being on the Black Business Olympics.
Thank you, Grant McGaw and Dr. Alexis P. Weeks. Both of you, thank you so much. Team, this is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Have a good one. Good weekend.
Have a good one.
So the Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusiness.com blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for January 2024. NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Ritchie Coaching and Training, The Hello LLC, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, 5-Star BDM Media, Earth Essentials, Malaine Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Hello, my name is Kiasi Helm and I'm 14 years old. I think my genius would probably have to be setting goals and achieving them. I say this because ever since I was young, I always wanted to be an author, and at age 11, I ended up achieving this. But not only did I end up becoming an author, I ended up becoming a public speaker, a publisher, a business owner, all these great things. The name of my business is Written by Kids Publishing Company. I decided to start this company because I thought it was important for me to help kids my age express themselves through literacy and just achieve their own goals. Because to me, achieving goals is the best thing in the world to feel. It's you just achieving things and aspirations that you set for yourself. And I know that everybody is capable of this because even if you don't end up achieving the goal, you still tried your best, and that's the most important thing. And everybody is capable of this because genius is common. Thank you.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver, I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Diamond Sidney. My genius is acknowledging the beauty in my own mistakes while challenging others to do the same in order to cultivate and grow. Genius is common.
My name is Almajid Edwards. A lot of people think genius is about being talented or being smart. It's not true. Genius is about influence. Whether it's an equation, whether you're reading or writing, research, harmonies, what have you, genius is about the opportunity, the moment of impact where you can influence another person and uplift them. My genius is poetry. Genius is common.
Hampton University has a long-standing history of supporting geniuses and the movements that they create. For example, General Chapman Armstrong established this great institution in 1868. And did you know that Booker T. Washington was also an alum of Hampton University? I could go on and on about the geniuses who've come through these doors and have exited to go out into the world to make a great difference. That's what's important to us. That's what's important about the Genius is Common movement. What is your genius? You should take the time to think about that today. So thank you for watching The View from Hampton U. And remember, genius is truly common.
Join us next week for another exciting episode of The View from Hampton U.
I am 11 years old, and my genius is entrepreneurship, and my genius is common.
I have been hard at work, and my genius since the age of 8 when I asked my parents to buy me an ice cream cart for my 8th birthday. Why? Because I love ice cream, and I knew that 99.9% of the world loves ice cream too. I started my business because I wanted to make my own money, give to my school's missionary, help my family, and buy my own toys. While working in my genius, I have learned a lot about business and what it takes to be successful. I quickly learned that hard work, determination, and perseverance are the standard qualities you need to succeed. However, in my 4 years as a business owner, I have learned things that you can't learn from a book, like the true meaning of customer service. Great customer service is how you sincerely say thank you to each person who spends their money with you. I have learned that there are more people praying for me to succeed than those who are not. I have learned that people are always watching and are expecting great things from me. I can't imagine letting them down. I have learned that I must lift as I rise, and that I must be my brother's keeper. I have learned that it's very important to give back to the people, the causes, and the community where I live. I have also learned that once I become a billionaire, I will be well on my way to becoming a billionaire and to changing the world by providing jobs and opportunities to others. I'm Boshell, the little icing cube, and my genius is coming.
Hello, this is Israel, and I am CEO of Daydreams Interactive and author of Princess Planet. So, genius is common, and as a kid, I loved to daydream. Even as an adult, I love to daydream. And when my daughter became 6 and loved princess characters, but we just could not find the diversity that showed her, we created our own characters. So, for instance, you have Princess Nulu right here. Princess Nulu is from Uganda, and her genius is that she loves to take care of animals. She can actually even listen and hear what they say. And then we have Princess Isabella right here. Princess Isabella, she's from Cuba, and her genius is biochemistry. One day she hopes to eliminate disease. Then we have Princess Nia right here, and Princess Nia is based off of my daughter, and she is what she wants to be, the greatest dancer alive. So that's her genius. So what's your genius? My genius is my imagination. Genius is common.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black business. I am Black business. Are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-380-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur? Or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome back to the Black Business Network. My name is Deborah A. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Nairobi, Johannesburg, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Bernard Key. I present to you Bernard Key.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hitting my six-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Rose.
Ignite your life and seize the new year by effectively planning it with your 2024 Ignite and Take Flight Planner. It's time to navigate your success with strategic project management. Win with inspiring quotes from inspirational people that will guide you to the success you deserve. And don't forget to track your dollars, habits, empowering notes, and connect with dynamic brands. It's never too late to start planning your success. Get your copy now.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support. Where health education is abundant. Where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business. I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business. I am Black business.
Welcome back. As I said before, our next speaker is Bernard Key. Bernard Key, CEO of Nubian Media, has been involved in the community and schools for over 20 years. As a consultant, he was one of the lead project managers responsible for deploying wireless technologies in Chicago's schools in the 90s. Mr. Key implemented, designed, and deployed Wi-Fi solutions for over 1,700 public and private schools and community centers. His wireless infrastructure design is now a standard for all the inner city schools. As a result, students are not confined to the classroom, desk, or building. I present to you Bernard Key.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Thank you for being here, Bernard. And Genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
Thank you. Excuse me, everybody. Yes, thank you for having me on, Dr. Kelly, and the privilege of talking about my passion for technology as well as my endeavors with STEM City USA and STEM City Chicago. Today, I want to talk about the transition of educational intellect wisdom. In my 40-hour weekday, I do metaverse development. And when I'm not doing that, I'm volunteering, going into the classrooms in the high schools. And I'm currently implementing a workforce development program around Web3 technologies like solar panel certifications, metaverse, Unity, what else? You name it, digital media, and STEM City. We're currently developing our Roku TV station, and that's going to be a workforce development program that young people who want to go into the arts, they will learn how to work cameras, lights, applications, and they will learn how to be content providers. And so on my journey to the different classrooms and different school districts, I tend to talk to the students and not the administrators or the educators. And what I'm finding in the schools are very shocking. I was at this one school, high school, for a couple of weeks, and it was an alternative school. And I was talking to the students there, and to find out that this one student had a t-shirt company, and he funded his t-shirt company by playing FanDuel, and he won just by gambling $20,000, and he took that money to start his t-shirt company. And so I'm talking to him, and his teacher just happened to overhear this conversation. And then she turned around and said, "Tyrone, why you didn't tell me you did that?" And I was puzzled, like, you've been in this classroom with this young man for over 6 months now, and you didn't know that he had this entrepreneur spirit, and he's basically doing stuff that you didn't even teach him. And so I look at the educational system, and I can only think that the administrators, the school districts, they are grooming our kids to be consumers of technology and not inventors. And when you meet young Black men or young Black women or brown or any other nationality that got this entrepreneur spirit, we must have educators that's insightful enough to energize and inspire that young man. And when I walked in the classroom, I was taken because he was asleep with his head down. He had his hoodie on, and he wasn't engaged in any type of learning. And so it took me to have like a conversation with him to find out what his interest. Then he lit up. And I just wonder how many of our kids that are in school right now that are capable of writing a business plan, developing a business, collaborating with adults in terms of facilitating their business plan and to create their hustle. And then I look at white communities, white schools, where that they have corporations that advocate their employees to take off days in order to work, volunteer at their son or daughter school. And they facilitate and they implement all these exciting, inspirational programs. And I go to the Black community and the Black schools, and I don't see that. I see marginalized instructions, lessons, and I'm seeing you finding their own way. For example, another example, have this young man that was a former student of mine. And when I met him, he was making music videos and making albums using his iPhone. And this was back in 2016. Now, forward one, he's out of college and he's now making his own music. It's trap music. It has a lot of violent content, but that's the way that he chose to make his music and live his life. And so I was looking at his phone one day, and he was showing me something, and I just happened to see his Bitcoin wallet, and he has $68,000 invested in Bitcoin. And I wasn't surprised by this concept, because here in Chicago, if you go to a liquor store, and I've made this prevalent a couple of times, you're going to see three lines: liquor line, lottery line, and a Bitcoin ATM line. They have Bitcoin ATMs in all of the liquor stores and all of the currency exchanges in Chicago. And they wouldn't have those machines in those establishments if they weren't doing their purpose. And so I reflect to say, how many of our young kids are investing in cryptocurrency, whereas the teachers and adults in the schools don't even have an idea of the premise of how cryptocurrency, Bitcoin, the blockchain work. But you have young 14, 15, 16, 20-year-old young men that's been marginalized by our educational system, but they know how to invest and they know how to clean dirty money, and they do it through crypto. And so I bring that to the point of, what if we had a mentoring organization around entrepreneurship? We got one around IT, technology, engineering, journalism, TV production, but you don't have a mentoring organization around fostering young Black children to be entrepreneurs, to be business leaders. Now, what if I could just take these two young boys that I just explained, that I just described to you, and I put them in a cohesive entrepreneur teaching Web3, metaverse development, creating content, how to market, well, they already know how to invest, but how to really take advantage and don't see it as a hustle, but see it as a career. And because these two gentlemen, they have no intentions of ever going to college. But at the same time, they want the bling, they want the fame, they want the riches. And so they're finding their own way if we don't mentor them one way or another. So that is the premise of STEM City USA and STEM City Chicago, is to build this platform whereas entrepreneurs like myself could foster young Black talent that want to go into the arts, technology, engineering, the new Web3. For example, the young man that I was just telling you about, who got $68,000 in Bitcoin. I will listen to that brother because right now I'm at a negative, whereas he's at a positive. And I'm college educated and I'm an IT guy. So this young blood who just finished high school in 2019, 2020, is now have a net worth of at least 68,000, and Lord knows how he got the money to invest. That's not important. The important thing is that he had the insight and the intelligence to educate himself, to not let nobody put him in McDonald's or any place else. He taking that money and he is making his own music, get his own label. So when you have students like this in school, the only way to really encourage them is to have cutting edge technology that's going to entice them to dig deeper, to go toward another institution, to get a deeper understanding, knowledge. And that's what STEM City is. We want to expose those types of technologies to our young people and let them see how we could flourish, develop, and showcase all our talents. And it starts from a young age. For example, right now, I've partnered up with the Afrofuturism movement to bring innovation into the middle schools. I truly believe that we could foster ingenuity and innovation in young children by reading Black comic books. That's how my reading score went up when I was in 6th grade. My teachers tried everything to get my reading score up, but what I was reading wasn't relevant. Until the summer, when a brand new comics book store opened up a couple of blocks from my house, I stayed in there buying comic books, and a lot of comic books I have to this very day. And after reading Marvel, Luke Cage, Blade, all those Marvel comics, my reading score shot up through the roof. And my teachers didn't have a clue of how this happened. They thought it was them. They thought their magic education methods just raised my reading score, whereas that I was educating myself. And a lot of our youth, that's what they're doing right now. They are educating themselves. They are taking what's relevant in the streets, what's relevant in terms of making them money, what's relevant in terms of survival, and they're learning to take that and put it into a business cohesive idea that's going to work for them. And so I think that by using platforms like the Black Business Network STEM City USA, STEM City Chicago, we can actually develop a entrepreneur ecosystem that all our youth could tap into according to their talents, their skill sets, their aspirations, their inspirations, their experiences. That could be reflected into building a whole new Black network. And what that network will be based on is the new technologies. Just like when the internet first came out, then Web 2 with social, MySpace, all those social media spots. Now with the terms of Web 3.0, now it's time for Black entrepreneurs and Black leaders to step up their games by resetting our whole Black consciousness with technology that's involving Web 3. Teach ourselves how to invest in NFTs and how that NFT technology can benefit and be a part of our everyday transactional life. For example, I partnered up with a couple of liquor sponsors, well, liquor companies rather. And right now, what I'm currently doing is creating a whole NFT ticketing structure for them to market with their liquor bottles. They make small batches and they got these beautiful bottles. And I partnered up with some renowned Black artists, and we're going to be putting NFT with artwork on liquor bottles, and that is a collectible item that's going to be a part of a fabulous NFT parties. We actually are working with a young man by the name of Eric January, who artwork is currently in NFT form in STEM City. He's working closely with Autodesk to fabricate his own gym shoe. He is a recent HBCU graduate from Howard. He's the spokesman for the Bosman Media Center on Howard, and he is a part of the Nike for HBCU Yard Runner artist program. And his work has been shown in Salt Lake City for the All-Star game last year, and he travels throughout the nation promoting his art, as well as working on creating a fashion line for his gym shoe. And this young man, he is one of the young men that I've been mentoring for years, ever since he was in third grade. And so I'm having the chance to see him come from a young third grader to a 22-year-old with aspirations to be a famous artist, fashion designer, gym shoe manufacturer, and he wants to do it big. But we cannot let our kids dream big when the skill sets that we possess are small. I cannot think of anything that he acquired from his teacher that he is applying now. It's all entrepreneur. Yes, he know how to count, math, read, articulate, but that business mindset, he did not learn that into a school. He did not get that from a instructor, a teacher. That was from mentors. That was from business people that his father and his parents surrounded him around. And as a result, he breezed through college on the dean's list every semester, and that just led him to concentrate on his art and what he wants to do right now since he's out of college. So if we provide these avenues for our kids, you would be surprised what they will grow up fast, and they will have some creative, innovative ideas that your business as well as your entrepreneur self can collaborate on. And guess what? That child that you was mentoring, is now your business partner who have more of a technical skill set that you have, that have more marketing appeal because they're a younger generation and they know a certain demographics and they have something to say and something to express. So when we are talking to our youth, we got to realize that that's our future. And a lot of entrepreneurs and a lot of Black business people don't look at it that way, but I do. And my skill set was I needed a workforce. So now I have my workforce that I groomed myself for over 15 to 18 years. They're out of college and now they're working professionals and we collaborate all the time.
Wow, amazing. Thank you so much, Bernard, for sharing your stories. I was captivated by these stories of these young men and just touched in so many ways by what you shared. So thank you so much.
It was a pleasure. Thank you for having me on.
Man, genius is common, and we'll see you on the other side. So thank you for listening and being here today. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $, the $sign, BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for January 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richer, Coaching and Training, the Hello LLC, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Margie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, 5-Star BDM Media, Earth Essentials, Mullane Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and the Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
You are in the right place at the right time. The Black Business Network opens again for its Black Business Olympics, a 24/7 broadcast on business, strategies, global branding, social media marketing, finance, advertisement, and much, much more. Featuring the top, most powerful entrepreneurs and speakers and thought leaders from all around the world as they gather together for this phenomenal event. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the metaverse, STEM City USA, Black Multiverse, Pod TV, Roku, Hulu, iHeartRadio, Apple TV, YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Google Podcasts, Facebook, LinkedIn, IBM TV, Spotify, and Twitch. Tune in today and be a part of this amazing movement. The Black Business Olympics welcomes you.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. a safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
Are you an innovative entrepreneur or business owner ready to embrace the future of business transformation?
The world is evolving at an unprecedented pace, and it's crucial to adapt and pivot towards success in this dynamic landscape. At the Hello LLC, we are dedicated to guiding you through this transformative journey, offering a comprehensive suite of services that extend beyond the metaverse and 3D immersive experiences.
Our mission is to empower businesses and brands by assisting them in building, branding, systemizing, and automating their operations. We specialize in steering businesses from a two-dimensional existence to a thriving three-dimensional presence, where opportunities abound.
We help businesses harness the power of technology to work smarter, not harder, enabling them to operate efficiently and stay ahead of the curve. Our diverse range of services includes:
Our Biz in a Box is a complete business solution package designed to jumpstart your entrepreneurial journey. From strategic planning to digital infrastructure, we've got you covered. Your one app, one tap solution.
Our Motion Work AI videos transform your brand storytelling with our cutting-edge AI-driven video production, captivating your audience like never before.
Our 3D VR environments will step you into the future of immersive experiences. With our custom 3D virtual reality environments that engage and captivate your customers.
Lastly, in our Pivot membership program, we offer tailored guidance and support to either show you, teach you, or take care of the transformation process for you.
According to a 2023 study by Fundera, a staggering 28% of small businesses in the United States do not have an online presence. This statistic underscores the importance of embracing digital transformation. Having a website is more than just an online presence, it's a gateway to unlocking numerous benefits, including reaching a broader audience, showcasing your products or services, generating leads and sales, establishing trust, providing customer support, and maintaining competitiveness within your industry.
The Hello LLC is committed to helping you excel in all these aspects of modern business, not just limited to the metaverse alone.
Why should you choose the Hello LLC to navigate this transformational journey?
By partnering with us and harnessing cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, reduce operational costs, and enhance brand recognition, all while working with a company that holds integrity in high regard. Our commitment to ethical and principled business practices ensures that your journey towards success is not only innovative, it is also firmly rooted in trust and transparency.
Don't wait. Take the first step towards a brighter business future. Contact us today to explore how we can support you in developing a remarkable digital presence and immersive experience that will leave a lasting impression.
Ladies and gentlemen, and fellow professionals, please allow me to introduce myself. I am David Jones, the co-founder and CEO of the Hello LLC, where I am passionately dedicated to guiding individuals and businesses toward their own return on time investment. Time is my only competition. With over 20 years of experience as a corporate C-level executive, I bring a wealth of knowledge and expertise to the Hello LLC. My career journey has been marked by a relentless pursuit of excellence in marketing, strategy, and business management leadership. I have had the privilege of working with renowned Fortune 500 companies such as Xerox, American Airlines, Hilton, and Geico. However, what truly drives me is the transformational work we do at the Hello LLC. We are pioneering a new approach to business in the metaverse, where we empower businesses and individuals to build strong foundations, automate their processes and systems, while thriving in the ever-evolving digital landscape. More than just a 3D digital marketing agency, the Hello LLC is truly a community built on love, kindness, and integrity. We want more for you than from you. As I often say, collaboration is the new competition. In an era where time is the most precious commodity, I am here to guide you toward your own return on time investment, because if time was sold in stores, it would be sold out. With a deep commitment to excellence and a strong belief in the power of community, I don't just lead a company, I lead a movement into the future of business. Ladies and gentlemen, it is both an honor and a pleasure to be your guide on this remarkable journey. I am David Jones, and together, we will embrace a future marked by success, collaboration, and the transformative work we do at the Hello LLC. Hello stands for helping everyone live life optimally. So, let's make that pivot together and start living life optimally today.
Hey everyone, it's Grant McGaw, CEO of 5-Star BDM and host of the award-winning Follow the Brand podcast and TV series, where I help you to build a 5-star brand that people will follow. My genius is personal brand development through intelligent communication and helping you achieve your business and career goals. I am a requested speaker on digital technology and brand development issues. I want to work with you to increase the value of your current opportunities while attracting new ones. Every one of you is unique, and we all share challenges that can be addressed through smart branding. As a super connector, I work with you as an executive coach to guide you along the complicated business and career development road, providing the enhancement tools and information you need to succeed. Together, I will help you succeed in today's challenging business climate. I will evaluate and measure your progress. Best of all, I am right alongside you every step of the way. Build the brand called you. Genius is coming.
Artist to me is a creative expression of something from nothing. You know, it explodes onto the canvas, or it explodes on in my work. One of the things that I try to do more than anything is I try to just give the lines and the movements and emotions and expressions into what I do. Art really means to me a chance to express how I feel deep down inside. Most of my art begins as a thought that I might have, you know, whether it's sports, whether it's history, whether it's a woman or a man. It pretty much starts as an idea of thought before I get into the actual image of what I'm going to draw. I do a lot of historical pieces. I was a history minor in college, and I love to do history pieces. And a lot of times I'm thinking about history, and then I try to make that history impact you as you look at it. That's one of the reasons I do pictures so large. People ask me, why do I do the pictures so big? And I tell them, I want the piece to impact them as they're looking at it, to kind of dominate them, dominate their space. And most of my pieces I try to do off page. I don't try to do anything that's going to be in those four corners or in a square. And I want your imagination to be a part of the piece that you're looking at.
I was born in a little village on the island of Haiti. Many deadly diseases pounded me. It is as if they were on a mission to end my existence on this earth. I refused to give up. In 1983, I left Haiti and came to the United States of America. And I came with $5, 2 shirts. I didn't speak in English. I came to Atlanta. I got a job. I was a doorman. I was a doorman with a dream. What I used to come on stage. I'd rehearse this moment that I'm standing in front of you. That's the power of a dream. Maybe today is the day you begin acting as if you already have it. And then step out with full force. Take a risk. No condition is permanent. Don't let
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, that look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring.
Welcome back. Good evening, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Deborah A. I am your business moderator for this evening on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Johannesburg, all over Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Our next speaker is Darius A. Stanton. Darius A. Stanton has over 30 years experience as an executive leader in the private and public sectors. He has decided to step into his natural gift as a motivational speaker full-time in 2024. He currently serves as CEO of the Stanton Group Incorporated, a management and human development firm. Stanton was recently named managing partner of a renewable energy startup, Green Strategic Solutions. He also was a leader in the information tech sector as the Chief Networking Officer for IESI, a secure IT firm. Stanton held the role of Vice President of the Clean Green Tour, international green education company. Prior to his work in the private for-profit sector, Stanton held posts as Vice President of Operations at Boys and Girls Clubs of America, Greater Washington, and Metro Baltimore affiliates. As a husband, father of 3 children, his family is very active in the Baltimore, Washington community. Darius Philanthropy placed him as the founding board president of Motiso, a woman, people of color business development nonprofit. He serves as the immediate past chair of the Maryland Black Caucus Foundation, and he currently holds the position of founding president of the New Village Academy Chartered High School. Stanton served as drug czar in the Hopkins administration. Stanton graduated with a master's degree in human services administration from Lincoln University. Stanton is also a newly appointed member of the State of Maryland Economic Development Commission. I present to you Darius A. Stanton.
Peace and love, Deborah. That was such a beautiful introduction. Thank you so much for saying such wonderful things about me and the work that we have done to be who we are today. And I am so excited to be here with you. So thank you. Peace and love.
Thank you, Darius. Genius is coming, and I'll see you on the other side.
All right. Well, peace and love. And let me just start by acknowledging our great and righteous ancestors who have led the path that we have before us, who have opened doors, who have sacrificed, who have given all that they could give to make sure that their children, children's children, and children's children's children are successful. Speaking of success, I want to thank Dr. Kelly and his team for the work that they've done to create the Black Business Network. Can you imagine? Don't imagine. Let me take that word out. You'll hear about words in a minute. But can you envision people focusing on supporting Black businesses to the point where they go extra miles, where they spend extra dollars, where they hire extra people, and they give extra love and tender care to people who work, look, sound, and are as creative and brilliant as themselves? That's what you see here on the Black Business Network and the Olympics, the Black Business Olympics. I love it. And I want to thank you, Dr. Kelly, Dr. Madeline Lewis. Thanks for referring me. And now let's get into today's topic. So today's topic is, when in power, act like you're in power. That's right. I said, when you're in power, act like you're in power. Think about what power represents and think about who's in power today. So before you jump to a conclusion and you think about power in its sense of being strong and forceful, in control, managing things, running things physically, and the bravado around energy and strength, you think today, well, who's in power? So largely, first and foremost, men are in power, in leadership, and control the destiny of people's lives all over the world. However, and predominantly in that case, it's white males who are on the surface power in business, Fortune 100 companies, Fortune 500 companies, the predominant individuals that serve as CEOs and board members on the majority of those Fortune 500 and Fortune 100 businesses happen to be white men. There are maybe, if that, 10, 100, top 100 CEOs in business in the United States. And as I said, the boards are largely white males. Now, when it comes to politics, think about the country of Russia. Let's go internationally. Russia has over 400 legislators in their national Congress. Out of the 413, I believe, there are about 13, maybe 15 women out of 413. In Saudi Arabia, they just allowed women the opportunity to drive. That's right. You heard what I said. They just allowed women the opportunity to drive. So when you think about power and who's in control of things, you're thinking from a business perspective, that's who comes to mind. But I want to take you back from a historical perspective, an ancient history perspective, and have you understand from a Black business perspective who started math, science, industry, business, trade. The most wealthiest man in the history of the world was not any of the people that you know of today. So you can think about Warren Buffett, Mark Zuckerberg, the guy from Tesla. I don't use his name too much because his company does not support African Americans. As a matter of fact, it's been deemed, they've already been sued by employees for being extremely racist. So I'm not supporting people who don't support us, nor their products. So I can't mention the company's name, but I'd give his name no support. However, I want us to recognize that the wealthiest person in the history of the world to date is a man by the name of Mansa Musa. Mansa Musa. That's right. More riches. He sent over 1,800 ships off the coast of Gambia all over the world and gave riches away. Gave it away. Right? So when you think about the pyramids, one of the largest feats in the world, who in fact built the pyramids? Who were the scientists? Who were the archaeologists? Who were the astrologists? Who were the engineers, the architects? They were all Black people who built those pyramids, who have been in place for thousands of years and had hot and cold running water, engineered to a feat and a marvel that we have never seen before. And guess what? There's no date when we expect those pyramids to go anywhere. So now let's go to modern day and talk about business in the sense of power. When you're in power, you must act like you're in power. I'm going to break power down into 6 words, starting with the P. The first P is people. The people are the power. I had an opportunity to visit Cuba, and at the time, Fidel Castro was still in charge. I spoke with a number of other folks who came with our delegation to one of the delegates in the Cuban Congress. And the question was asked, what in fact would happen to Cuba if Fidel Castro was no longer in power? And the gentleman responded, Fidel Castro is not the power of Cuba. It is the people of Cuba that are the revolution. It is the people of Cuba that have the power. Now, outside of Cuba, you would not find that easy to believe because the propaganda lets you believe that it's a communist country, therefore the people have no power, the people are not wealthy, they're not able to do what it is that they want to do. In reality, the previous regimes had the people completely poor, not with universal 100% health care. Now Cuba has the highest literacy rate around the entire Western Hemisphere at 97%. 97% of the persons, adults in Cuba, are literate. Do you know what the literacy rate is in the United States? Go look it up. So people are the power. And when it comes to business, people indeed are the power. It's human capital. It's the intellectual capital. If you have 500 people or 50 people in your company, and then you, out of those groups, you take 10%, and those 10% of the people in the company, let's say you identify them as the most creative and brightest people in the company, and you bring them into a special unit or department or division and create an innovation group, you create a research and development, R&D group to come up with new ideas to generate revenue, new ideas for products and services, new patents, things of that nature. but you leave the other 90% to just continue to do the day-to-day work, but you leave that other 90% of intellectual capital on the table. Why would you leave 90% of the intellectual capital on the table? Because in most instances, in America's capitalistic society, you're not trained to treat people as a resource, as a capital resource that supports the larger goal. You want them to do what you tell them to do and not think outside of those boxes. But we have brains. Not only do we have brains, but I told you we built the pyramids. So we were the first doctors, the first lawyers, scientists. So it started with us. The Greeks didn't start math and science. It came from Imhotep. It came from the countries inside of Africa, which was actually Al-Kabilon beforehand. So understand first and foremost that the people are the power. So if you have the opportunity to tap into people, train them, teach them, encourage them, promote them, support them, make sure that they feel like that their families are important to them, then they will use all the power they have and be supported by their families to do everything they can to make sure that the business is successful. Most people, or I should say, in a lot of cases, when people are talking about how to help the company or what could help the company grow revenue or some great ideas, people will say, I don't own that company. That's not my job. I'm not getting paid for that. If I make a mistake, they probably will fire me or they'll blackball me. Well, guess what? We're not going to take that position. We're going to take the position that all of these people have intellectual capital, which is our greatest resource. Think about today. Technology is information. Information comes from the brain. The apps come from the brain. Even AI comes from programming artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence. Remember, the people are the power, and how you treat your people will dictate and determine how far, how fast, and how free of restraints your organization and your business will be able to go. So number one, remember, the people are the power. Treat them right, and they will treat you good and take your company to the next level. The next letter in power is O. So what would we destine or designate as O? The word I want to share with you is original. Be authentic. Be your natural self. Sure, my grandfather, William H. Lamb Johnson Jr., taught me when people are speaking or want to share something with you, listen to them. Take what you can use and leave what you cannot. It's probably called coaching, taking feedback. But most importantly, be original, be authentic. Don't be afraid to be yourself. Don't even allow fear to be a part of your vocabulary. As a matter of fact, I apologize for even entering the word into our conversation. You want to make sure that you are bringing the God-given talents, the talents that were baked inside of you from your great and righteous ancestors. Imhotep, one of the first known doctors. Look him up. Imhotep. Do your homework. Make sure you have your pen and your paper, because what I share with you, in most cases, you can look it up and find it. Be original. Use the talents and the gifts and the abilities that you were born with, that were already inside you. Now, sure, you get them sharpened by your family. You get them sharpened by your coaches. You get them sharpened by other people who pour into you. You get them sharpened by schools and other forms of education, life lessons, reading, studying, doing research is how you improve your talent, your skill, but just be original. Do you know how important it is for you to train your staff, your organization, and your people to be original? When they are original, then they are going to do what's in the best interest of the company. When they're trying to be fake, when they're trying to please and appease or placate someone, then they're going to be in a position where they think they're doing the right thing by kissing up, by sugarcoating, by not telling you the real situations or the facts because they're afraid that when you tell them something that is good for you or truthful, that you're going to then turn around and either let them go, fire them, push them off in a corner, and eventually they become non-existent. But when you let people know that you trust and appreciate their authenticity, their original thought, and they have some value and brought to the table, well, that's real power because it's coming from you. And what's more powerful than what God gave you? So put that to work in your business. So O is original. Be original. Even as a company, you want to be original. You want to find the niche in the market. You want to find what it is that's missing, where are the gaps, and how can our company fill it? As a matter of fact, Agent Harpool, one of our business partners today, said, listen, when you have an opportunity, he's reading a book that talks about set yourself up so that people run after you for your information, ideas, and company and business. Don't continuously put yourself in a position where you're applying to others, putting yourself in the place. When you develop original ideas, people will run after you because everyone is looking for the new, creative, nuanced, niche, originality. That's what you want to do. Let's move on. W. So W has two, I'm going to give you two words for W. The first has to be words. Repeat after me, please. Words have power. Words have power. Did you hear our song, ladies? Words have power. That's right. Words have power. So be very keen and thoughtful about the words that you use. If you want to be successful, when you are successful, you cannot continue to use words like I'm going to try, I might, I am. When people ask you, how are you doing? And you say, I'm not going to complain. Why would you even enter the words complain into your conversation? What you'd want to do is you'd want to put words out there that have power. I am well. I am grateful. I am successful. These are very important things to remember because words also create the culture in your environment. When you use words that are supportive of your team, when you use words that are productive, it doesn't mean that you don't hold your people accountable. As a matter of fact, some of the words you want to use in your company is accountability because you want to hold people accountable, but you also want to use your emotional intelligence so that you understand the dynamics in which people come from, the pressures in which they're under, and the fact that you empathize with what they have going on, whether it's in their personal life, whether it's the load that you've placed on them in the workplace, whether it's something going on that they're just not quite sure about. They may be a little, they may lack a bit of confidence, but the words that you use and the environment that you create based on you, the leader, the words that you use are going to create an environment where people are productive, where people are giving you encouragement, where people are supportive, and most importantly, yes, holding you accountable. But they're also giving you the resources, and part of the resources is a vocabulary and an environment that has words and vernacular that is going to promote success. The next word that starts with W is will, willpower. So from now on, don't say I'll try. Don't somebody say, well, how's your company coming? We're working every day to be the best. The word will, I will, not I'll try, not I thought about it, but I will. Speak it into existence. Attract that power because when you will do something, you're going to get it done. You're going to make sure that you invest the time, the energy, and the resources over time to make sure that it happens. The people who are successful in business are the people who will do things that other people will not. Meaning, I'm a little tired, so I'm going to go to bed. Instead of, I'm going to sleep later and plan to sleep later. Rest is very important, but I've got to get this proposal out tonight. I will use words that invoke strength, that invoke power. I will do what it takes to be successful. You should be saying that to yourself every day, because your mind will start to program itself to be I will versus I'll put it off until later. I'll get to it tomorrow. I'll work on it this weekend. No, I'm going to do it now. I will get the job done. The next word, the next letter is E. And the word that I want to share with you that is associated with E that I think is very important in business is your ethics. Your ethics. How you manage your business from an ethical perspective. How you treat people, how you pay people, how you allow yourself to be in a position to create an environment where ethics is important, so that when they go onto a site, when they go out into the community, when they go into another business to represent your organization, your company, they're representing you with the highest ethical standard because they saw you be ethical in situations. As the leader, as the founder, as the CEO, as the manager, you have created, again, the word culture. You have created that with the will and the ethics. So those ethics and making decisions that even are tough, that may even cost you, it may even expose you, but it's better. My mother used to say to me, write yourself up first. So that way, when the supervisor comes and says, hey, you've already given them notice. This is the mistake I've made. This is how I'm going to correct it. And I won't be doing it again because I'm putting these things in place. Ethics are very important. A lot of people in power in the major cities throughout the country, we're running, just think about in African Americans' cases. In major cities, we run the school board. We're in the city council in the majority. We're in the legislature. And even though we're in those same positions of power, people are still in our communities not faring well. There was a report done 50 years ago. And in this Kerwin Commission report, it outlined 5 key areas. In those 5 key areas, health, finance, incarceration, home ownership, and education. And in 50 years, out of those 5 things that I just mentioned, only one of them had a slight improvement in the Black community. And that one item was education. But what good is an education if your health and the incarceration, your home ownership and finance are all in the negative, with the exception of one? No, it's not good. So I encourage you to demonstrate, model, and create a culture of high ethical standards in your company so that you always are able to stand on your company's reputation. The last is R, real. Just be real. That's what I'm talking about. POWER, people. Be real with the people. Original, be your original real self. W, you have the will power to be who you are. Be authentic. If you are not able to pull it off, reach out to the company and say, hey, we thought we were going to be able to do this deadline, meet this line, but we're not. So we're going to have to do it at this time frame. How does this fit with what you're doing? We're going to take a little bit off because we recognize it's inconvenience in your company, but you want to be able to communicate. Now, it's not always easy to do so. It hasn't always been easy for me to admit that I didn't know something. I'm in a role. I remember when I became vice president of operations, running 18 boys and girls clubs, 18 different facilities, an overnight campsite, 150 employees, about 25 to 50 police officers. And it was my first time serving in the role of vice president in the largest boys and girls clubs organization in the country. And so I didn't want to appear to not know what I was talking about, not knowing what I was doing, because I'm now in this position, right? So there were times where I needed help, but I didn't say I needed help. I didn't raise my hand and say I needed help because I was concerned that if in fact I said I needed help, it would make me look weak. It would make me look like I didn't know what I was doing and I didn't deserve the role that I was appointed to. And so I had to learn that we all need help. It's okay to raise your hand. It's okay to say, I'm behind. It's okay to say, I need some support. That's being real. And last but not least, in terms of ethics, you want to make sure that you're creating that ethical environment, that real environment, so people can feel comfortable about being honest, about coming forward, and they're rewarded for truth. They're rewarded for real. And they're going to give you their real energy. They're not going to give you a little bit of energy. They're going to be so excited to show up and support the work that you're doing because of the power that you've invested in them. So invest in your people. Create an environment where you can put them in a situation to be successful. So make sure they have real support. Make sure they have real feedback. Make sure they have real resources. And make sure they have real opportunities to grow and benefit from the company. When you, as the CEO and the businesses, the board are now seeing profits, find a way to turn those profits back to the people who are doing the work. When you have someone in your organization that comes up with a brilliant idea, fashions a brilliant proposal or concept paper or white paper, when you get before the board, when you get before the other senior managers, share the person's name that did the work. You're already in the position. Give them the credit. Give them the sense of encouragement. Give them the sense of power and influence because you brought them into a room where they can only get if you bring them. Let them do the presentation. You're already in the role. You're already a senior vice president. You're already a vice president. Oftentimes, unfortunately, the way we've been trained, when people, it happened through slavery, in most cases, the people who got into the house who didn't have to be into the hot fields, not that the people who were in the house were not subjected to horrid conditions and treatment. However, they were outside, they were inside and not in the fields working all night. They were not in the heat. They were not in the winter. They were inside. And they did not want other people to be there and were trained to think and go against the people who were in the fields. Well, when people get into corporate positions and they're the only Black in the office or the only Black in senior management, in so many instances, they don't want anybody else be there because they want to be seen as the only, instead of opening doors and providing opportunities and sharing the wealth of resources and exposure and leadership so that they can be successful. Remember the win-win-win. If you get a chance, go to www.dariusastanton, that's D-A-R-I-U-S, you see it before you, astanton.com, and learn about what we can do to help you create a win-win-win in your organization. And remember, it's the power that you possess in your people, in your original authenticity, in your will, in your ability to make sure that you use words that create a positive culture, in your ethics that you create, again, in your environment, and last but not least, being real with your people about the resources, about the support, and about what they can do to help your company go to the next level. Peace and love. I'm Darius A. Stanton, and I'm so glad to be here on the Black Business Network.
Thank you. Thank you so much, Mr. Darius Stanton, for sharing your expertise. It was an amazing talk. I really enjoyed it. There was so much that I got from it. So thank you.
Oh, thank you, Deborah. I really appreciate it. What's the A stand for, by the way?
Oh, that's my Igbo name, Adugo.
Aduba. Aduba. Beautiful. What does it mean?
It's given to firstborn daughters. It's daughter of an eagle.
Ah, soaring.
Yes.
Excellent. Well, thank you so much, and continue to soar, Deborah.
Thank you. Genius is coming. I'll see you on the other side.
Ashe.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for scholarships for high school students, high school seniors going to college, or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below and say $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for January 2024. NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Rocher Coaching and Training, the Hello LLC, Carolina Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith LLC, Margie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Genius is Common, 5-Star BDM Media, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, the Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, and Black Business Expo USA. Genius is common, and I'll see you on the other side.
I'm Ramon Ray, founder of Smart Hustle Magazine and smallbiztechnology.com.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest workforce, over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million annually that are poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why BDirect was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to BDirect's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business lifecycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, BDirect Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and the commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental-based facilitators. But even more unique to BDirect Prep, we cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back